folks. Looks like we have people coming back and joining us now. We had to go ahead and reset the stream. Facebook, we hit their limit on time. I wasn't paying any mind. I should have switched it between racks. But thank you all for coming back. After this rack, it looks like George is free. We'll go ahead and swap back and put George back in the commentary spot, and I'll take over on the tech side.
Okay, back after a delightful repast here. I think he's got 3 now, Russ.
Yes, you're right. You're right. Get you hooked up here, buddy.
Yeah. Nice. That's as good as it gets. It didn't come out the way he thought it was going to come out, that's for sure. The redeeming factor is the 6 and 8 are all tied up. Now he'll have to draw his ball. Good shot. This looks like a high right ball. If he can really torture this ball on the inside, he can come off the front of the 8, clip the 6, and essentially buy a shot for the 7. Oh, he clipped the 6. Good shot. And that was a real good draw ball play. He played from the 4 to the 5. That was a shot that made at least a possible run out to win the set. No, he's got a kick. Too bad. Great shot. A great kick. This is like one of those flaming stagecoach things from the serial theater days. Good shot. 6 might have frozen too. He's looking at it. Always. The 8 ball looks like it's a little too close to go on the carom, but the 6 might bank if he plays it. Yeah, good shot. He's going to have to almost hook this ball into the 7 hold some shape, as the 7's going to get away from him to his right as he looks up table, and he'll keep getting a sharper angle on the 8. He might have to fire this ball. Yeah, he did. That was a strong shot there. Very strong shot. This is headed into the Coupe di Grassi. A real sporty out. Mike Soleil takes down Russ the Redhead by the score of 6-3. We'll be back in a few minutes with our next live stream match here from the Center Pocket Room in Bowie, Maryland, hosting the B&L First Annual 2022 10-Ball Open. It's being contested on 7-foot diamond tables with premier equipment, Simonis 860 blue tournament cloth, as well as Aramuth balls, measle cue balls, and the best equipment available today. And we'd like to thank our sponsors. First Center Pocket for extending their hospitality this weekend for this event. We also have Baltimore City Cues. Thanks a bunch to them. Gina Cunningham, thank you from the Keller Williams Integrity Group. The new Green Room Billiards in Dundalk, Maryland, home of
Maryland APA.
Maryland APA and overall big-time regional tournaments that go to the Nationals and all for 30 years plus. And thanks a bunch to all of our great sponsors. And here, this is the ThinkTech Maryland.
ThinkTechMD.
ThinkTechMD.
That's it.
And we have Wayne Everhart. We have Kelly Daniel. Thanks a million. I'm enjoying the living daylights out of just sitting here and calling the action. Lovely equipment. First class streaming. I'm enjoying myself immensely.
We're enjoying having you, George. Definitely. So, folks, I'm going to ask a favor. I'm going to go ahead and switch to a made short that I have. I just want to make sure that you guys hear the audio. At the conclusion, if you don't hear the audio, just let me know. And I hate to bore you, but here it comes.
I don't really know what comes next. I'm just doing my best, even though I'm so stressed out. Everything just feels like a test that I fail, so depressed when I can't seem to get out. But something deep inside won't let me quit. I swear that I'm inspired by all this shit. Tell me that I can and I won't. That's what guides me the most. Fuck your lies, I'll do what I want. I'm inspired by thirst, I'm inspired by worth. I desire your worst, so you can just hide while I work. I ain't tired, you first. I'll write a second, third verse about the lies you go disperse. You never did shit, I know it hurts. Something deep inside won't let me quit. I swear that I'm inspired by all this shit. Tell me that I can and I won't. That's what guides me the most. Fuck your lies, I'll do what I want. The gas and the she's so bad and the chick made the black. The gas and the she's so bad and the chick made the black. The gas and the she's so bad and the chick made the black. The gas and the she's so bad and the chick made the black.
All right, folks, welcome back. I sure hope the audio worked. Thank you very much, Curtis.
I've seen a lot of change, been through a lot of pain. Some things are not the same as they were a year ago, but all will be okay. I move on each and every day. The past is where it stays, way back a year ago. I've changed for the better this time. I thought I would never be fine. I strive just to say I'm alright. And for the first time in a long time, I'm alright. I've seen a lot of change, been through a lot of pain. Some things are not the same as they were a year ago, but all will be okay. I move on each and every day. The past is where it stays, way back a year ago. I'm not falling. I'll push all my chips and call all in. I'll bet on myself, you keep stalling. I hear destiny and it's calling. I'll keep my head up high through the downs and lows, and we're all going live. Still nobody knows, but I'ma choose what's right and take what comes and goes. And ain't no one in life holding me back no more. I've seen a lot of change, been through a lot of pain. Some things are not the same as they were a year ago, but all will be okay. I move on each and every day. The past is where it stays, way back a year ago.
Oh, I see Jimmy Various down there. Extremely treacherous. Playing Mac Craw.
All right, so we're just waiting on the next match. In the meantime, I'll just leave this open view. I like your thoughts there, Paul. All right, let's see if we can go lobby for our. I think Werner Haas would be good too.
Is that Thomas?
Yeah, Thomas Haas.
Thomas Haas.
Yeah.
His dad Scott. I played his father Scott in the early '90s, and he had a hand that was semi-touched by God. I hit him with a 6-pack up at Diamond Billiards in Lancaster,
Yeah.
and the old Tim Scruggs tour, and left him gasping on the hill, and I see him 30 years later, and he remembered me.
Well, some things you just don't forget, George.
He remembered me, and he said I appear occasionally in his nightmares. And I said, thanks. Is that a compliment or is that? Didn't know how to take
Scott
that
Haas
one.
is a real class act. Same thing with Thomas. Very both of them top shelf competitors. I've never seen either one of them lose their cool. So I guess we all have lost our cool at one point or not, one point or another. But I've never seen those guys out of shape as far as with their attitude. All right, well, I'm going to mute my mic for just a moment. I'll be right back. To see, he would love a Diet Coke with no ice.
Diet Coke, no, Diet Coke, nice. I got
Yeah, keep the epiglottis lubricated. I'll be Jorge Epiglottis. I might come from like the Greek islands.
George and his vocabulary.
I'm a viceroy of vicissitude. Meanwhile, like I said, the herd's thinning out in here. I don't see as many tables in action.
It definitely is thinning out. And I do have one more short. I'm going to go ahead and put it up here. Might as well put it up while we have a minute. Thank you all for joining us.
Yes.
All right, so that's a shout out to our teammates, TTMD, Billiard Streaming. If it wasn't for you all, we could not do what we do. Thank you for everything. And we're looking forward for another year of strong tournaments. We have the JP Newt coming up. March 5th and 6th is the next tournament that's coming up. And we have a full schedule, 10 events scheduled, 12 events scheduled this year. And the Bob Stocks Memorial. So just hang tight. We're waiting for our next match. This is Wayne Everhart from TTMD Billiard Streaming. We'll be right back.
Is that then the first break? I see Aranis. There was a final. The finals were between him and Orcolio at one time. That could have been at a world tournament.
That's right.
Easily. Precisely inaccurate. That was a nice room up there in Lancaster. Kobe Atkins, that's like the early 1990s I'm talking about. So he was a great friend of Tim Scruggs, Kobe, and we had a couple of tour stops every year there in Lancaster. We were running through Harrisburg and York, and just a variety of places. I think we might have played at Drexel Line. I start to lose. It's a while back, but I remember most of them. I know Curtis. I know Larry was allegedly on his last legs. There was like a premature report that he had passed away in the beginning of the week, and his wife had gone on AZ and said that he was still fighting, but that was a guy that arguably had the strongest stroke I ever. He did pass away. Okay, that diabetes and not taking care of ourselves physically can take a real toll. I nearly lost my leg last April, and I've been on a weight loss thing, and I've lost about 80 pounds since April 2nd of last year, and because I was like on the borderline. I had a cellulitis attack, and got my A1C down low, and things are back to being manageable, because I don't want to go like that either. I want to at least stay in the booth. A pre-existing heart condition too, I think. But I do know that there weren't too many people that had a more powerful stroke than Larry Neville. I saw him when he was a kid in Wisconsin. When I lived in Wisconsin, lived in Milwaukee, and we played the regional tours through Milwaukee and where he was from. On the central part of the state, and Larry, he was just a kid, and he was already competing with the best men that played in Wisconsin. Oh, no.
All right, so Lai has given us the opportunity to choose who we want next. So we're going to put it out to everybody. So we can either have the BJ and Matt Clatterbuck, Thomas Haas and Werner, or we had what was the other one that you guys suggested? Wilkie and Rafael DeBrero. So what do you guys think? Why don't we do one would be let's see. You like Wilkie and DeBrero? Haas and Werner.
He played on the stream table.
Anybody else? Put your thoughts in there.
Wilkie was up on the stream table today when he played Brian Dietzenbach.
That's right. Oh, looks like the Haas is we're leaning towards Haas right now. It wouldn't hurt my feelings. I like Thomas.
Great young man.
All right, so Curtis is sorting out the votes. I told you, he's got a spreadsheet for everything. So we got 2 Wilkies, a couple of Haas's.
Roger Mulder, table 3.
Roger.
Scott Hurley, Russ Obager. Table 8.
I agree there, Curtis. Thomas Haas. We're going to put Thomas Haas on the table.
The devil. These gents undefeated. $7.05. Good player. This race to 7 or 6?
It's B-side.
Is this a B-side match?
Oh, no, it's the winner side. It's a race to 7.
All right.
Are we sure?
Yes.
Thomas Haas, Lucas Garner, TV table, table 5.
Thanks for having me.
My pleasure, George. My pleasure. All right, so next we have Lucas Werner, Thomas Haas. Fargo says that Lucas is from Connecticut. However, I think I heard he was from New York earlier.
He's from north of the Mason-Dixon line.
That's for sure. And then we have Thomas Haas, from
Pennsylvania. Yeah, kind of central-ish Pennsylvania. A little bit, like I think I was saying before, his dad, Scott, is a terrific player too. And just,
I guess you could just say it's in the blood, right?
they're fine people. This boy's still on a mask.
You say, Mike, that George is low?
And how about this?
You're good now. I hit the button on you. There you go, George.
Okie dokie.
I cut George out.
That's all right.
Yeah,
I'm a mutant.
You were hearing him through my mic because I accidentally muted him.
I'm a mutant.
Listen, thank you all for the feedback. We do appreciate it. Yeah, that wasn't George. That was me, Curtis. That's I cut him off.
Overswung.
Have fun.
Okay. Miss Cuey, Miss Cuey. Okay, we're getting underway here. We're playing here at the Center Pocket Pool Room in Bowie, Maryland. A nice facility with around 28 diamond tables, 7-foot tables that are just the standard of the industry, with Simonis 860 Tournament Blue, Aramuth Pro Cup balls with the measles cue ball. As good equipment as these guys can ever ask to play on, and here we go. Thomas Haas won the break. A good break shot. That's as good as you could ever hope for. Make a couple balls on the break, the one over the hole, two hanging near pocket, and just an excellent opportunity to get loosened up in a match like this and start off strong. This is alternate break format, which means that if it goes to hill, Thomas has the extra break shot. And on a bar box, that's going to be especially better. Did I drop off the mic, Andy Lincoln?
No, you're good now.
Yeah.
That was when I muted you by accident,
Oh,
George.
okay. Oh, look at this. Thomas is already, he's in the pickle jar here. And somehow or other, I like him trying to tie up a ball. He hits it, good hit. Gets away with murder.
Wow.
Lucas can just hit this ball. I've never seen this gentleman play yet. He's from New York, that's a sellout shot if I ever saw one. This is where you gotta stay down and make this ball. Plain and simple, got to stay down. Just relax.
Yeah, that's what I saw as well. Curtis Fargo says he's from Connecticut.
Just relaxing and just let the cue pump the hand, not the hand pump the cue. Good shot. He rolled it down to the 5 ball in the side pocket and got excellent position on the correct side of the ball. This is another good shot. Now I guess draw the ball straight back. Maybe a slight bit of low right. Or he's going to follow it. Went 2 rails. Okay. Beautiful shot. That's as good as it gets. As good as it gets. Excellent. Thomas Haas gets on the board first, takes a 1-0 lead over Lucas Werner from out of Connecticut. This is 3 fouls in a row by the same player, same game, has lost a game. Alternate break. The 10 ball does not count on the break shot. It gets respotted, and the breaker is still at the table and has the option to shoot or push. There's one push out after the break, and I believe they're only playing cue ball fouls only at this event, not all ball fouls. All shots are called, and the 10 ball can be made early if called on a combo or a carom or something. Good break from Lucas, and he has a real nice opportunity in front of him. He's got a little work to do with the 5 ball and the 2 to the 3. He's got some work to do, but it's still a good chance. Uh-oh. Might have to twist this ball rail first with lots of left. But he could still fall in shape if he's... Maybe it's a little more than I think it is.
Slight delay. Table 24.
Good opportunity for young Thomas, who's only about, I want to say 19 years old maybe. I don't think he's into the 20s yet. He's a real young man. He started playing the regional events about 4 years ago when he was maybe just starting in high school. This is an excellent opportunity here to be sure. He's going to get his line of sight from the 5 to the 7 so he can fall correctly on the correct side of the 5 ball. That was what he just did.
So Joy just told us that Thomas is 20 years old.
20, yeah. He's, yeah.
Juan Chow, table 23. Juan Chow, table 23.
I started to see this young man about 4 years ago coming down to tournaments with his dad. And that's excellent. A little flat maybe, but I don't think it'll make any difference. He'll pound it to the cut pocket, high English, go to the rail. Not too much angle. Just toss this ball in. Perfect. Excellent. Got out real smooth there. Ball is conceded 2-0 in favor of Thomas Haas. I want to thank Gina Cunningham of the Keller Williams Integrity Real Estate outfit, and she's a real estate agent and long supporter of pool tournaments. Thank you so much, Gina.
So it looks like Thomas has taken a 5-minute break. So we'll be right back.
Okay. Lambros Cues, past master, one of the true geniuses that have built cues that have the greatest balance and the all-time great feel and touch and solid as anything I ever played with. And I played with them all. And if Mike's listening to this stream, just stay happy and healthy, Michael.
And he does. He pops in periodically. And Mike has been a great supporter of TTMD Billiard Streaming and a mentor. I know when I first started out getting involved with the pool, the business side of pool, and Mike has been a great inspiration and has helped lead me down the right path. I'll tell you, there's a lot of things that goes on in pool that it's nice to have someone that's been through it. All right, so Thomas Haas returning to the table. Sporting his Joe Norton's tournament shirt today.
Wow. I got the word that Lucas destroyed Brett Stottlemyre earlier, 7-1. And
What do you think about that? It's hard to imagine anyone just walking up there and stepping all over Brett.
sometimes, like I said earlier, he might have beat himself by letting 2 runouts get away, and something that could have been 5-3 or 4-4 turned into 7-1.
Yeah, it can happen. Short races.
Anything can happen. So here we go, 2-0, Tom Haas on the break. Another wonderful break shot.
Man.
Shape on the 1. This looks good. This is good stay right there for the 2 to the 3. If the 3 passes the 10, this could be what those old New York guys used to call a Cosmo. In other words, a connect the dots rack. But I don't know whether if the 2 passes the 3, or 3 passes the 10 rather.
Ziegler, Paul Grimes, table 22. Caleb Curry, Paul O, table 7. Henry Shaw, Pam Lee, table 11. Derek Daya, John Moody Sr., table 18.
I wonder, I guess that's got to be,
Waller, Derek Benavides, table
that's
16.
pure. He should draw it back and get straight in on the 5 in the side.
Matt Clatterbuck, BJ Upstreet, table 12.
All right. Wasn't his best. He has to come off the rail a little bit. And get a little flat on the 6. Should be okay though. Should be able to pop to somewhere around the center table. Little hiccup there. And the 8 ball's in deep. These are tight shelved pockets on these diamonds.
Sean Wilkie, Rafael Guerrero, table 17.
Good stroke. The angle I like, he ain't going to be able to get that angle, is from the bottom, from the top rail and out, rather than they'd have to go into the right point. Here, lots of strange things can happen. I like to play at the outside right point, on the bottom of the ball, inside. Just like that.
Just like that. Just like you called it, George.
He's still a little short of his mark. He's not knowing quite how fast the table plays. He should go past the 10 a little bit, even with a slow roll. Oh no, he went around and played. That's a good play. Sweet.
Matt Clatterbuck, BJ Upstreet.
3 games to 0 in favor of Thomas Haas. Excellent. Beautiful break and run from Mr. Haas. And now Lucas has got to step up and apply that anticoagulant here called a break and run of his own right to stop the bleeding, to cease the sanguineous excretions. Anyway.
Caleb, you maybe should have took that bet from Curtis. I don't know. You guys sweating the match still?
24 diamonds and 5 9-foot Rassens. That's what we got here, center pocket. Nice break shot. Oh, how'd that 6 ball hang? That 6 ball did everything but go down. If Thomas has the 1, he's going to be a happy lad. It might be close.
Well, it's hard to bet against the Haas, I have to admit.
Well,
Oh, you were saying for him to take Haas. I got it. Yeah, he should have took it.
This is a tough push out, really, because the
Looks like he's trying to push you to the jump.
Joe Scott, Matt Frog, table 1. Joe Scott, table 1.
with the spin ball, you see the side pockets got him a little bit on the rail first. He's going to give it back. He's odds on to give it back.
I think Thomas baited him into this. I think Thomas knew he wasn't going to give this back because this guy.
He has to shoot.
Yeah, Lucas was going to jump at this ball.
I think he's going to give it back.
You think so? Right? Yep. No, I think he's going to jump it.
He sat down.
Oh, yeah, he's giving it back.
As well he should. If this boy makes this ball, good for him. I'd rather have somebody shooting this shot than me shooting it.
Thomas
losing
pushed
3-0.
there, so he must have felt comfortable enough about going after it. We'll see how he does.
He's on the rail, which will give him some extra leverage on this ball. Oh, and he rats the pocket. And
So nice effort.
it was a great effort. Here's the trouble with this one, though. The cue ball is going to get up table, and that 6 ball might filter up behind that 5. Even if the 1 ball might go up behind the 5, even if he makes the 6. Double kissed. Oh man. He can stay here now on this ball. What a nice opportunity this is. Whew. He just shoots speed to the pocket, to the left side of the 6. Just like that.
Good pace.
Perfect pace. But these are a lesson in themselves of teaching people how to play balls out of pockets is an art form.
Yeah, I was talking about it earlier. People take for granted because the ball's sitting in the jaws that it's easy position into the next shot.
But
it's so easy to underhit balls, overhit balls.
catch them too thick,
Yeah,
too thin.
it's not easy. It takes people, if you want to spend some time practicing on something, stick a ball on a spot in the same corner on the same side of the table as you got a ball in the corner. Just practice getting good position because it comes up all the time with transitions from 8s to 7s to 9s.
This shot lays natural to the 2 in the side. He'll play the 3 in the same pocket, I believe. Or he's going to roll it. I can't tell. Good shot, a little past his mark. But his only bad mistake on this ball is if he comes up short, coming back up table from the 3 to the 4. He's got a fast angle. And the 4 might play as a carom off the 9. Or he might even be playing the corner. He's playing the corner. That's good news and bad news. Somebody might have to watch the lick here. He's going to get somebody to watch the lick. Play the 9. He's either going to call the 5 or get somebody to call the lick on the carom on the 9 ball. He's calling for somebody to call the lick. That's correct. This is what I tell all my students or aspiring tournament or league players. Whenever you have a situation like this, always get a tournament director, or a referee, or neutral, and he's going to record it. Oh, right, technology. That's a good shot. Players, whenever you have a situation like he's got to always get a
Just checking, it works.
This is going to be the left-hand ball. I don't know if he can hold this ball. I don't think he knows either. This is all the left English that ever existed, with 3 rails around.
Oh, man.
Oh, man, what a shot.
That was a very delicate shot.
Just roll forward a couple inches. Go and get a line of sight on it, Thomas. That's right. Get a line of sight on it. This is a big match. Four to nothing for Thomas Haas. A wonderful performance for the first half of this session. And Lucas had one play on the 1, and he tried to bank it into the 6, and it double kissed and left Thomas a 1-6 combination, which he promptly cleared the table and takes a 4-0 lead. Thanks to Baltimore City Cues for their sponsorship of this event and other regional events in their history. Thanks a bunch to them, and to the new Green Room Billiards, APA Regional Stronghold in Maryland forever and ever. Leagues, tournaments, qualifiers for Vegas, all that stuff. They have a great pro shop there. Charlie Fleming has a great pro shop. It does superior cue work. Looks like he overhit that break a little bit. He hit that break a little harder than he hit those other ones. Maybe that was just me and the babblings of an old goat, but I don't know. But still, this is a demanding looking situation nonetheless. It's he might push to the 6 ball. See, he tied up balls there. He did the right thing when you have a funky situation and you know it might be multiple innings. You have to give yourself some insurance that you might get back to the table.
That won't do.
But that's why he tied up to 6 and 7, because he was probably knew he was the favorite to sell out the 1. But Thomas should catch a piece of this 3, and that's going to probably propel him towards the rail where he just walked down. Let's see what happens. No, he had the whole ball. Yeah, that was a good shot. That.
Wow.
He was supposed to let that shot go and come 2 rails back and forth.
A little too delicate with that shot.
Well, you see, he hit the ball high and it skidded on him a
Yeah,
little bit,
yeah.
really. And you can roll the ball on the bottom and take the skid out of that shot. Whoa. Well, what are you pointing there for? Yeah. Now you know. These Artemis cushions on these diamond tables play real fast. Good move there. Thomas might have a 3-rail kick to play the 5-9 combo in the side. Come off his first diamond right across, go to the center diamond, short rail, and then come back behind the 5-9. No, that wasn't the right. He doesn't know the diamond system as well as he shoots. He's getting locked up behind the 9.
He's going to get hemmed up here.
He's going to bank. He should bank this into the 6-7 and break the 6-7 up. Is what he ought to do. That's exactly what he did. Except he locked up the 7.
Yeah.
Sometimes you don't get the rolls too, but he's going to have Thomas on 2 fouls here. Remember, folks, if 3 straight fouls by the same player, same game is loss of game.
And with that pace, he kept everything nice and tight. So if Thomas does foul again, it's going to be a much easier play for a safety.
That's all too true. He actually had a very easy hit on that 5 ball the first time and went to the wrong diamond and didn't know the shot. But that's more than possible, because you got to remember, he can shoot them in, but this young man's only 20 years of age, and all he's been able to see are racks for about 5 years. He hadn't seen them for 60 yet.
Brandon Williams, table 15. Brandon Williams, table 15.
Not tonight, hit tight.
Yeah, so this is going to be a pretty dire situation, I think.
I think he's going to be bellied on the 7 ball. He's going to shoot. Supposed to belly him on the 7.
Do you put him between the 6 and the 7?
No. I wouldn't give any space to any side rails. I got to draw. I got to put the ball right on top of the 7. That's no good. Because he's given up. He's got a one rail kick. What's he? I don't even know what he's doing here. He had a 1 rail kick at the with the bridge over the 6 ball. But you see, he cut off the side rail.
Bell, table 14.
This could easily be a spinning 2-rail shot from the right hand. No, not that. He might be able to get around that 710, but
So he looks like he's going to go.
2 rails. He's going to go back, forth, and then back again with a little right hand ball. It'll usually flare wide. Like that. That's
like
it.
he called it.
It'll flare wide.
So 3 fouls. Lucas Varner on the board. Werner, not Varner. Lucas Werner.
And the fact is that this boy won a game without making a ball. And now he's on the break, and if he breaks and clicks, all of a sudden he's in
Back in
gear
the
and it's
match.
4-2.
Lucas Werner to break. Down 1 game to 4.
Good break shot, made some balls in the side
Settled
pocket.
the cue ball perfect. Just squatted.
The 6 and 9, or yeah, he just gave you the old hand wave on the 6-9. This guy's 20 years old and he's already got the hand waves down cold.
That's a pretty sporty shot.
It is, but he's a 40-60, 30-70 dog to run out. I like the 3 rail from that last game there. That's a good shot. See here, he's going to have to roll the marbles and either punch the ball into the 6, or play to the bank. And with the bank, I don't know if he has any real market for position. He might stay there, and that's the best you could say. Oh, a tragic kiss. But, yeah, the 7 and 10 locked up. A 7 and 10 might be. Oh, it's wired. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. It's wired. Oh no, it's wired. Well, take a look, Thomas. It's wired. That ball's wired. Take a look at it, Thomas. He hadn't even looked at that. This is higher percentage, but take a look at it. It's wired. You can put the cue ball in without throwing it. Well, I guess he's going to play his shot. Lock him up on the 10, and this is where having. Yeah, now he's looking. I still like him playing the 7-10. We got an outstanding look at it, and if it's anything, it might be just ever so slightly into the left center of that pocket.
Thomas going with the safety.
But he's got the bottom rail, so it's he didn't do himself any favors.
Nah, he's
with
even
that.
got the long rail too, I believe.
No, he doesn't.
No.
I don't think so. He's bellied on that ball. He might. It's from my vantage point. It's hard to say. He has to shoot, cut this off real quick. He can only come across the left hand. It's bellied us, I think, there, son. Might not be.
Good hit.
That was as good as he could have hoped. It bought him another turn at the table, maybe. As long as Thomas doesn't get greedy, he showed the discipline to play the safe on the first 7.
Ralph, I tend to agree with you. It's kind of a sellout shot if you don't make it. Good safety play. It's probably the smart shot.
Yeah, he doesn't have any guaranteed position. This is why you can't give people turns at the table. Regardless of whether they're offensive or defensive. But let's see what he does. He's going to probably bank the ball.
Yeah, he's playing it cross-side.
And sold out. Not an easy shot, but he isn't tree-topped really because his bridge hand is to the left a little bit, and he is going to be coming right over the 10 ball. He's doing all that stuff, so he must like his 7 pretty much. At least based on the body language I've just observed. He's actually got a perfect speed slot with the 10 ball to help him line this shot up. It's a hanger. He dogged the ball though. Still left it tough.
Can Thomas go rail first and maybe pocket the 7? But I don't know.
He runs into the 9.
Exactly. I don't see much benefit there. Maybe come off the short rail and just try to bump into the 7, bump it on the other side of the 10. I don't know if you go after this shot.
Steve Fleming, Tony Long.
Just try to hit it with almost pocket speed and leave the cue ball up on the 7. Come off of that short rail. Go off the long rail here, I think you're going to run the risk of even scratching or hitting the 9 ball.
Nine balls got him again. Whoa, what a game this is, huh?
Roger, yes, it is on YouTube and Facebook.
He might hit the point. No, he hits it.
Is he going to get a roll?
8-9 looks like a pretty good
Yeah, I think
combo.
that's a pretty sure bet there.
Four games to 2.
Folks, I'm going to step away for just a second and leave you in the capable hands of George Hammerbacker. I'll be right back.
Okie dokie. 4-2, and this is a huge break shot for Thomas here.
I'm just going to step outside first.
I won't stop you. I won't stop you. 4-2. This is a big break shot, because the last break shot, it looked like from my look that he hit it a little harder than he hit his first couple, and those second balls didn't go in the side pockets like they're supposed to. There, he slowed his break down. And that's a picture layout here, folks. A picture layout. Picture. That's right. Take your time to get him. Right back to where you are is highly acceptable. Oh, how? These are 4.5-inch pockets. These aren't tables that were built to vend quarters like some of your traditional coin-op tables that you'll see around the country that I've played on. That was a huge miss. He got fortunate. Thomas got very fortunate there that he ran into the 8-ball. A slow roll to the 3 with the right English. Hope for the best. Sold out. This is the shot you tuck him on top of the 6 and chew him up. Between the 6 and the cushion. Just like that. Good shot. Yeah. This is a monster game in a set to 7. On your break to go up 5-2. Versus a 4-3 and the other guy breaking. This is a humongo game, to be sure. No strike. That looks like a great angle from the 4 to the 6. And he's getting his line of sight, which is something I recommend all my students to do, is get the line of sight, which is what he just did. He should just come a little bit off the rail on the 6. A little straighter than he might have liked, but he has to get down there a little bit on the 7. He's got to go forward just a hair, I would think. Take another look. That's right. Oh, he 3-railed that ball. Now it's just a punch. A punch to the middle of the table. Short. This is where people make mistakes. This ball's a little skinny. Big game here, huge game. That's a good shot. That should be a little past 50-yard line, but he might get a little close to the 10 off the second rail, and that's what the shot looks like. But again, I haven't hit balls on these tables, so I don't really know quite how they're going to react coming off that second rail so much. And I've been sitting here all day. This is tricky because a ball like this is subject to skid. He's going to draw his ball. He could lose it. This is huge. Take your time. You kind of jump down there again. He's still got some work to do. We got to back cut to 10 and watch the 2-railer in the side pocket on his side. Just got to stroke the ball and stay down and be pure. Tough game. Very tough game. Very tough game. Good shot. Thomas Haas takes a 5-2 lead, and he's starting to huff and puff here a little bit. Yeah.
Sean Jackson, if you're still in the building, please come to the tournament desk.
This boy hadn't gotten the rolls, I'll say that for him. A great break shot and parked the pelota dead amidships. Hit it rock solid, but gonna have to roll out. He's gonna roll. Might roll the 6 into the 2, or it's hard to say what he'll do. He did roll the 6 into the 2. All right. I'm on a roll here, fans. Cyber sweaters, I'm on a roll here. These are tough pockets. Thin ball here. Oh, he's going to come off the rail and kip. That's a smart shot. I don't know if I'd have done that. This is where he's coming down table behind the 8 ball. No, you got no, don't jack it. You got to flap this ball. You're gonna go down behind the 8. He can hit it. He can hit it, I think. Thin ball and back where he is. Got to hit it thin. Good shot, but he runs into the 8 ball. He might get out moved here. Oh. This is why he didn't jump in this ball is beyond me. He's going to try to go 3 rails into it. No.
I don't think he wanted to break it up, George. I think he was either, if he went for the jump, he felt like he'd rather go for the kick and try to just hit it easy.
He wired up. He wired up the 2-6.
They wired him up. Yep.
Well, but this boy ended up out moving him with a roll of safes along that cushion. These balls are looking fairly routine to me. Thanks for the kind words, Paul. And Brian, thank you for the kind words. Five games to 3 in favor of young Tom Haas. He's on the break. 5 games to 3. Thomas let a bit off his last break and broke and ran out. Just don't hit him as hard as you hit him. You hit him too hard again. When that happens, the second ball takes too much draw and goes up above the side pocket. This looks like a pretty respectable looking layout to me. Shoot and stop on the 2, shoot and stop on the 3. Don't even try to play any position here. Right in there. That's the wheelhouse. The 4's in the open. The only tough ball's the 5 in this rack. The shoot and stop. Don't even try to get piggy with this. Well, he did. He'll get closer to the 3, but that doesn't change the price of eggs any. He might brush the 10 here a little bit. Yeah. He's might be playing up to that nickel dimer. Draw on the inside and play to the 5-10 combo would be my educated guess. Or is he going to play to the side on the 5 ball? Doesn't make much sense. That didn't make any sense. If it doesn't make dollars, it doesn't make sense. Now he's got himself.
Was he trying to draw back into the 10, George?
He was playing. No, he was playing to the 5 and the side. What for the 6, 7? I might as well play the draw ball to the cash ball, the 5 into the 10. He's subject to dog it from here. That 6 ball is going to get to his left maybe and drop on the rail like this.
Oh, that's nice.
He got away with it, but you see the 6 is going to drop to the rail in that spot, and if he left his cue ball high and dry out there.
Yeah, he needed to get the cue ball out towards the center table to count for the 6.
Well, he's pointing down there and doing all that stuff. He's the one that hit it. Now he's just got to stay down and just gut the 8 ball in and come out about a foot and shoot pull like that. That was a huge game. He's going to be breaking.
Yeah, climbs within 1.
Yeah.
After being down what, 4-1?
4-0. Five games to 4. Now you see, I'm starting to see a little glide in this boy's stride.
Well, I won't get into everybody's business, but Lucas went for a significant amount in the players' auction. And I don't expect he's just going to lay down here. He's fighting right back.
Here's a boy that drove 400 plus 300, about 220 or 40 miles, 60 miles from Connecticut down to here. You can more than rest assured he ain't going to be fighting 995 in the Big Apple traffic and in the winter time for.
So George is saying he came here to play, no doubt.
Yeah, you could say that. We got lots of tough matches going on across. I can see on these other tables. 2 veteran players that have played a million times are playing with Steve Fleming and Tony Long. Look at this break shot.
Man, oh wow.
7
Four
and
balls.
8. Oh, look out to 7 and 8. Yeah, he gave the old hand flip again. But usually in any kind of rotation sport, this has been my experience, that you always have to do one very special thing to run out every rack, regardless of how easy it might look. And his 7 and 8 is going to be where that's gone.
Oh wow.
He doesn't even have the rail first on that because the side pocket's in his way, I think, on that side rail angle. But that's
Yeah, he's gonna have to jump this ball.
to no reward.
Sean Wilkie, last time I checked, was still in, and Mike Soleil, I believe, is shooting right now.
Eddie Friedman, I thought I saw you back there sparring one pocket in the soundproof booth there. I was looking for Maxwell Smart, you know, and the Chief in '99 back there. Eddie Friedman, a guy I've known forever.
So, George, you've had quite a few people pop on here tonight and say hi. They know you. They're all saying you sound great.
Yeah, I appreciate that. It's nice that I can still sound. Oh,
Nice jump shot.
he fires at home.
I should have switched to the other camera for that.
That's all right. As I end the refrain, thrust home. So spake Cyrano de Bergerac. Now we're going to see some Yankee ingenuity, perhaps, in a monster game here. This is a monster at 5'4", and his break shot. I don't think he really wanted to make that ball. But that's
It looks like Sean
he's
Wilkie.
taking the timeout.
Looks like Sean Wilkie's locked up with John Moody at the moment.
John Moody, another Eastern Shore gentleman from Cambridge, Maryland. Real classy player. Owned a couple pool rooms in his time. Great Slates room in Cambridge. He also had a break time down in Salisbury.
That's another one of these players that just really carries himself exceptionally well. You'll never see him get too high, never too low. Just stays nice and even around the table all the time.
I saw him playing down at the International. He went down to Virginia Beach to tackle the Titans down there last fall, you know, around that Pat Fleming tournament in late October, early November, with the best players in the world down there. At the time, the field was kind of thinned out because of the COVID and the travel restrictions and all, but I saw John down there, a real classy gentleman to be sure. And he had a great Slates room in Cambridge. He played there on several occasions, on tours and places. And then break time down there in Salisbury, right across from the Salisbury University.
So, George, is it kind of odd to see someone taking a break in the middle of the rack like this? Just put their stick down and take a walk off in the middle of the table?
Well, you see, I would have a little misgivings about this, and this is, now we're in this age of technology. that he isn't going to a coach or a mentor on the text and that's sweating this with him. And what would you do in this spot,
Right.
coach?
Right. No, I got it. And it just feels a little odd to me. And from a sportsmanship standpoint, I think I'm not sure how I feel about it.
Well, the thing with all this is that loopholes are loopholes.
Well, I saw Thomas taking a minute and hit some balls on the free table over there, trying to stay loose. But this is also sort of like icing the kicker. You know what I mean? You're just sort of trying to take the opponent out of his groove as well. Even if you're out there, just like you said, maybe there was some coaching going on. I'm not saying there is, but I wouldn't go that leap. But this certainly takes your opponent out of his rhythm.
Eddie, how's your son Joe doing? I do know some people. You're really not supposed to hit balls on a timeout.
Yeah, I definitely hear you there, Andy. I definitely hear you, and I agree. But what are you supposed to do when a guy walks away from the table in the middle of the match? I got it. I hear you. I'm not one to hit balls anyway, but that's.
That's a sellout. I think it's close. How's the other look?
Sleep at the switch, George.
Oh,
Sleep at the
yeah.
switch.
He's going to have to maybe get up on the soapbox a little bit and call the Twisto and call Dr. Twisto. And as my old saying goes, you got to spin it to win it.
Thank you for that, Andy.
That's huge. Ho, Glutton. I'm sweating him a little bit. Thomas, yeah, I guess I was partisan then because I didn't like what he did either. That was somewhere between rude and common. But then that's only my opinion. And
Well, what I will say is they're both young players, and sometimes you learn as you go, so to speak. So maybe he listens to the commentary later and says, "Hey, maybe I won't do that next time."
This looks pretty tasty. He fired it in like he did last summer, and
He's going to go ahead and give him that last ball.
yes, indeed, and that puts Thomas. He ascends the precipice. He is on the hill. Oh, those two are friends off the table. That's what Joy says.
Okay, well that makes a bit of difference, Joy. It certainly does.
I only know the one boy, Thomas. Know him well, and this other lad haven't seen him, but.
Thomas to break on the hill, leading 6-4.
One goes down. He might have to twist around the 3-ball. I don't know if he's got this or not. I don't think he does. He might have to put the left kibosh on this glutton. Somewhere between rude and common. Thanks, Brandon. Thanks for the kind words.
And to your point, Joy, he might have even asked Thomas, and because they're friends, it was no problem at all. He felt comfortable enough to ask.
Pushing to another jump, I think. Oh, that's a little tight. But if he makes this, he gets it back. He pointed back to Thomas, I think. He did. Let's see what he comes up with here.
All right, airborne.
Levy, table 6.
It was windy out there today, Wayne, as I was coming down here. Hopefully the wind currents don't catch his cue ball. As it,
Well, he did a good job settling that cue ball. He had to carry it quite a distance. It was a good shot.
Yes, indeedy. It was a little hippity hop to the barber shop. Boy, I'm hearing the shriek of the sweaters back there. The Calcutta sweaters, that is.
We are hearing it.
The shriek of the mutilated. That one of their boys is gone, and they're going to be out of the dough, and the other one's going to survive. I've been there, done that. That's getting the rolls now. You see how he rolled just to the side of the 6, where he doesn't have to in jacked up over the 6 on this angle, and he can come out to the 5 down there in the corner pocket. He doesn't have to do anything funky with the rock here. He might be playing to the side. Good shot.
Use that 8 ball as a stopper. Nicely done.
Still got a little steep of an angle, Wayne. Just a slight steepster. He would like to have been straighter on this ball.
Yeah, no question.
He doesn't like it.
Yeah, I think you got to maybe try to come down to the long rail. Excuse me, to the short rail and come back up for the 6. I don't know if he can hold it with just draw here. It's a delicate shot.
He might end up with the 6 in the side.
Yeah, that's it. That's the shot.
That was stylish.
Pretty sweet.
He gets to actually draw over to the 7 and to the top pocket. He can't. I don't think he can go to the 7 to the pocket where this magic rack's laying. He's got to go up top where he's looking. That's perfect. He's got a little angle coming out towards the 8. Now all he's got to do is stay down. Get that magic rack out of there first.
Yeah, exactly.
There's going to be bridging on it, for crying out loud. That's actually a turtle rack, but who's saying?
We just call it templates these days and get away with it.
Yeah. He drills the joker home. If the pocket was in the inner harbor of Baltimore, it was in.
Does he go 2 rails again on the
He
other
must,
side? Yeah.
yes.
We saw him do this earlier. Nice shot. 3 rails.
The condemned man ate a hearty meal.
So Thomas Haas to win the match. Move on. Well done.
Good match indeed. Very, very nice match from both players. Lucas fought back from 4-0, and but you just can't. That's a match he'll tell you he lost that in the beginning of that match. Bad safeties and a couple bad decisions. I'll be back in a few minutes with the next live stream match. And
This is Wayne Everhart and George Hammerbacher from TTMD Billiard Streaming, and we'll be right back.
I'm gonna head towards that.
I don't really know what comes next. I'm just doing my best, even though I'm so stressed out. Everything just feels like a test that I fail, so depressed when I can't seem to get out. But something deep inside won't let me quit. I swear that I'm inspired by all this shit. Tell me that I can and I won't. That's what guides me the most. Fuck your lies, I'll do what I want. I'm inspired by thirst, I'm inspired by worth. I desire your worst, so you can just hide while I work. I ain't tired, you first. I'll write a second, third verse about the lies you go disperse. You never did shit, I know it hurts. Something deep inside won't let me quit. I swear that I'm inspired by all this shit. Tell me that I can and I won't. That's what guides me the most. Fuck your lies, I'll do what I want.
right, folks. So next up we'll have Matt Clatterbuck. All right, so next up we'll have Matt Clatterbuck and Carl Morgan. I believe this is Carl Morgan Sr., 649 Fargo, versus Matt Clatterbuck, 677. So, George, what do you know about Matt Clatterbuck?
Matt's been one of the more formidable players through this Mid-Atlantic area for a long time, 25 years. He's been a force in regional type events and state events in Maryland, Virginia. Always an excellent rotation player and a very, very good tactician.
I've heard people say that they said that this guy could have gone pro if he'd have just had time to go pro. And as far as putting the effort in, he's got the talent.
But you see, unfortunately, and you know, and this is just the way. That's just the lay of the land. That he found he could do just about as well being a weekend warrior and working a straight job, and because not all that many of those guys make enough money that befits their skills and what they bring. It's a shame, but that's unfortunately the way things are.
Oh, look at that 10 ball just cuddling up in that corner pocket.
Well, he might have the family back at it, but you know, whether it gets past the nine is the 110, you know, because the nine is out there in the middle, on the middle diamond, and he's a tactician. Don't get it twisted. He can twist balls and do lots of things. He's a good player.
Now, George, one thing I've noticed about Matt is when he's cueing his shot, he's always got his cue on the edge of the cue ball, and then he brings it back to the center and on his shot, like he's addressing it with the cue on the edge of the cue ball.
And the reason for that is that that's how he sets his line of the shot. In other words, he's got the cue down the edge of the ball. You see, the edge of the ball is absolute. The center of the ball is nebulous.
I do not.
And
Line does not have hers over here.
the edge of the ball is very sharp and very defined. And that helps him with his sighting. And you'll see a lot of the Filipino players, and they do much the same thing. These guys that are 800 plus type guys that you see on TV. No good.
He's playing the 10. I don't know if he called the 10. I don't believe so. No, spotting it. $675. Got it. Thank you. Do you have? Are you the junior?
Henry Chobbs, table 7.
No.
Henry Chobbs.
So $675. A little correction on the Fargo.
So these people, as even as the law allows, he's in the drill.
So Carl was not going to let me slide with giving him a lower Fargo rate there. He just wanted to set me straight.
That's all matter. These people are very vain about that stuff, especially if they're in an open tournament. If they're in an open tournament, they're going to have this, let's say, a vanity.
So we had George cut off again. They were hearing you through my mic, George.
Yeah, all I can say is I'm just sitting here and doing. I got my.
I'm asleep at the switch, George.
No, not me.
I said me.
Oh, well, I go back to the days where ballpoint pens didn't get introduced until I was in the 4th grade. So,
Rick, thank you for keeping us straight here on TTMD Billiard Streaming.
this is a good shot there.
So let me just go ahead and bring up that question, because Rick missed the question in your response to the sighting of the edge, using the edge of the cue ball. Would you mind repeating yourself? Because
Sure.
folks missed that.
You see, I've been teaching the game for like 45 years, and one of the things I've always there are many people that sight down the edge of the cue ball and just use that as their alignment tool with their back leg and along their back arm. And too often, you see the center of the cue ball is very nebulous. In other words, but the edge is something sharp and something we can see and something that we can use as an alignment tool. Hopefully that answered your question.
Thank you, George. I noticed the first time I noticed that it was when I was watching Matt Clatterbuck at a DMV AT, and I was doing the stream there, and I kept looking. I'm thinking, am I seeing this? Is he always off the edge of the cue ball and then coming back to center? And it's something I guess I can't quite figure out, and how because I'm looking down. I'm using my cue as the sighting line, and I'm using the bottom of the cue ball to try to find center. But you're right. It doesn't really give you that accurate, crisp aim point. I don't know. I maybe have to give that a go.
Here's somebody that struck him real hard, and we've been watching the play for what here, 7-8 hours now, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours, and Thomas, when he hit the ball soft, he was making the one ball up top and balls in the side pocket behind the one ball, and here's a real a decent opportunity for Matt. He's got to deal with controlling the 6-9. Nice touch. He's in the gap good.
Oh, table 24 right there.
He's got. All right, you get an excellent look at this right now down this. Watch him right now. You're going to see him come down.
So tomorrow the doors are going to open at 9 a.m. You've got from 9 until
And that's that's how he sets his alignment, and that's actually very old school to do it that way. I do it that way too.
Mr. Lee, doors, you're not playing anymore tonight. You're in the final 16. We're only bringing knockout players back, okay? So you're in top 8 on your side. Doors open at 8.
Rare miss there.
Sharp. Don't let Paul
He kind of fell off of that ball. Like he fell off that ball a little bit.
So you can get here as early as 9. You can get here
Fell off of it and went back on his heels. Well, he was lucky he didn't get the kiss, as he might have gone right in the hole off the kiss. Let's see his touch here to the side rail. You're very welcome, Selvin.
Ten ball call.
Not, is that the 9?
Oh, 9-ball call. My bad.
Well,
Nice,
but this is good because the 6 and the cue ball are both going over to the short rail. Kind of hit that hard and rough. Now he's going to be on the rocket sled here. Nice touch there. Very good shot from Carl. Very nice. Out. Nice line. Nice out. Game apiece.
I know you got some great matches. Minus mine, you got some really good matches.
Oh, that was a good match too, man. So Matt, 2-0.
No, I got him.
Got him backwards. You
got him
confused.
backwards. It's 1-1.
1-1.
I think so. Yeah, he dumped the ball in the hole. This.
Let me see. I'll just verify.
One, right? 2-0.
Yeah. So we got it. 2-0 Matt Clatterbuck. Carl Morgan at the table.
Boy, that's a treacherous shot to slow roll the ball that distance.
Roger
Good
that, Rick.
Yeah. They both got shiny heads. How's the speed, Trooper? Oh, no good.
Randy, I've heard a few people say that Matt should be up around over 700 for sure. He just doesn't shoot in many Fargo-rated events. And I think, as George alluded to, he found it more convenient to have his own games and stay out of the pool tournament scene for the most part.
Well, you see, he could pick his spots in regional events and stuff like that, and it just without sponsorship, it's just too darned expensive to go to a tournament with a $500 or $1,000 entry fee.
Yeah.
Then you got to stay there for 4 or 5 days in a hotel. You got to be in the top 6 to even break even.
Yeah, and we were having this conversation. I've been having it behind the scenes off and on, and we were all talking about how we want to try to grow the sport and how we want to try to get the money into the sport and inject it in there. And the bottom line of it is you have to get it from outside the sport. It can't be all from within the sport. You can't keep passing around the same dollar bills. So TTMD, what we're trying to do is use our business and our corporate sponsors, and we're looking to bring on technology sponsorships like a Microsoft, OpenText. These are big companies that we're looking to pursue to invest in the sport. So
I have a major league suggestion that people have looked at me like I got two heads, but here it is on air. If we could ever, and you're a technology guy, I can only say if we could ever get an event like this where we can see exactly what the player sees in 3 dimensions, then you can get in the player's heart and soul. I can give it 60 years worth of experience and educated guess, but I still can't see what these players see. And I can't tell what they got to do to beat the Kiss. I got to tell, I can't even begin to tell you. That if they can develop something that get a light reflection off of a board where it's a 3-dimensional image is going to be projected off of what the player sees, then they might do something. Otherwise, when I watch all you guys that are sweating this action here, I know Rick is not a young man. Rick Glasscock's not a young guy. And I know Eddie Friedman before. He's going to be 80 years old, and he always loved to go to Derby City and all these places. He was a good player. But I can tell you this, that all of these guys would when you watch the AccuStats videos and watch YouTube and all, and look at all the people that are in the audience. Everybody has got a gray beard. You got no kids in the audience, and very few youngsters. It's nice to see some young players here, but the Thomas Haases and that other boy Werner, those are few and far between. We see Cohen Bell and some other guys, but most all these guys are 50 and up.
well, what I will say is our area has a strong junior, a strong nucleus of juniors and young players in this area. At least more so that, at least that I'm aware of, and the Virginia, Maryland, Pennsylvania. This area, you got you have the people like Dylan Spohr, and you got Thomas Haas. These guys can play. They are the next generation of the top players.
I've already seen a couple of guys from Virginia. I've seen that Nathan Childress, that left-handed boy.
Yeah, you cannot take Nathan is a solid player. And,
he cashed in the international, and so did
Wolford.
Shane Wolford.
Yeah, Shane was he was at the 10-ball championship that we put on last year, $10,000 ad, and he was leading Earl Strickland. Not sure what the score was, but he was leading by at least I'd say 2 or 3 games. And then Earl started doing his stuff, chattering, and someone said something back to Earl about calming down, and then Earl just went on a tear, just started putting it on Shane. But ultimately, Shane pulled it out, kept it together, and I've known players that would just lost it, and for a young guy, he just stayed cool and did his business.
Those are nice people, the Wolfords. I'll put in a little plug for them. The Wolf's Den. They're down in Roanoke, Virginia. They got 10 diamond 9-footers and 10 diamonds bar boxes like these on each side, and they got a center strip where you can eat. A great bar, pro shop. Just a wonderful place. We went down there last year, the APT. You know, back in August we were down there. It was a nice stop, but in general, they're trying to get you know, the people, you know, Ozzie Reynolds and Predator and all are trying to do some things, but they had five tournaments that, you know, that they had scheduled, you know, with 10 ball and playing the European style, you know. In other words, this 2 races to 4 and then a shootout if they tie at a race apiece, rather than you know, that just one longer race. They're trying to maybe bring more players like this into the fold and get bigger fields, but I don't know. In the end, you're right, they do have to generate money from outside the industry, because the cue makers can only go so much.
And that's true. And primarily, the sport has been a cash business for a long time. And so you really can't go out and get sponsors and market to get sponsors if you can't write a receipt. So what you need to have is people doing business on board so that they can go out and do business with businesses and keep in mind, businesses like a Microsoft and OpenText and these technology companies, they have a marketing budget. They're about making their brand and selling more software, but it's not like the mom and pop shops that are mostly cash businesses, and when they go and spend $500 on sponsorship, they need to sell $500 worth of product because they're doing all cash. They're not writing things off, so you can see the quandary that we face, and it's kind of about that, getting people on board to do business.
Did that go long?
Do business on board so they can get good sponsors, healthy sponsors for the sport.
That wasn't his best. Right.
See how he's on the edge of that ball?
Yeah.
Now he was spinning it a little bit that way, I guess, but he's like that all the time.
Matt here is real consistent, you know, with watch where he puts his cue. I can't see now quite.
See. Yeah, there it is on the edge.
Uh-huh. Did I hurt you, hon? Did I hurt you, hon?
Oh, wow.
He, gas at $3.59 a gallon. They must have been, he must have run out of gas.
So a minute ago, I got the gentleman confused again, as George did. When you're looking at this view, you see the back of
I see the back of the head. And what was that old song, Blinded by the Light? Or they might have to go put me on charge someplace. I don't know. but until they can see what the player sees.
Sorry about that, gentlemen.
And when we see what the player sees is when you'll stop having 300 and 400 people tops at any major event, and you can get a gate commensurate with the abilities that these people have.
So Carl watching Matt very closely.
This could be a scratch if he hits it hard enough. This is
just going to go ahead and give it back to him. Now, 3 fouls. Maybe you hit this ball with a little draw and spit it out there the same way you just went before.
Yeah. He made a mistake.
Yeah.
Now he's going to be in the stew. He's going to be in the stew now. He ain't going to like this. He'll cut it up behind the 9. There's no side entry because of the 5 ball.
There you go. Good for the earbuds.
You don't have to twist it. You can't fist it. Good shot. Things are finally opening up.
Hey, say it one time. Say it.
He gave up the side rail, and he might be back in jail behind the 6'9". Uh-oh. Swish.
We are in the round of 17 to 24 right now. This thing moves great. It moves so great. We literally have one match strong behind. Otherwise, we should be done all of these matches at the latest 11 o'clock. Absolute latest, we'll be down to 16 players.
And then we'll come back tomorrow.
Wow, so we just got word from the tournament director that things are moving along swimmingly, and we should be down to like the last 16 around 11 p.m. tonight. So that's great. I was already figuring I was going to be here until 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning. So feeling pretty good about that.
Oh, that went off in his hand. Well, he might get fortunate rolling into these balls. He did. That's as good as he could have ever hoped. I don't like what he's doing here. That was.
I would have just drew back there.
That was somewhere between timid and non-committal. That was good stroke though. He doesn't have a 675 Fargo rating because he's a chump. Looks like finally Carl is going to get on the board.
Yeah, that's right. Got Carl. All right, Carl's on the board.
4 games to 1. You're very, very important, very, very kind, Lanny. Thanks a million. Thanks for the kind words.
Lenny Valley is a player rep for Team TTMD. Often you'll see him out competing. Composes himself as a sportsman at all times.
Well, here we go.
Clatterbuck to break. Lost the cue ball on the side.
He hit him hard, you see, and I believe that's a mistake, at least the way this table's breaking,
Yeah,
the way this table's
table's
playing.
so fast, and you know the rails are so
Springy.
yeah, springy. I don't think you need to put all that. You just want to get a nice transfer of energy into the rack. Sometimes I think when you put too much in it, there's so much that's going on in that rack. The balls are just bouncing around, and you lose energy. It doesn't transfer through the rack.
And on a small table, they got no place to go.
That's true too.
They all keep colliding with each other
Yeah.
at the middle of the table, and instead of going to their different areas. Well, he needs to make this ball and get out. Good
Now,
stroke.
George, after this rack, I'm going to ask you a question about the 10 ball and the 10 ball break. We'll cover
Okay.
it.
I like him coming 3 rails around. No, not to draw a ball. That's dangerous. You can come up short like that. That was ill-construed. He had the ball laying in the pocket. He could have gone 3 rails, even on a short table.
So, Mark, Mr. Andrews, are you down? You live near Q Masters? Were you competing?
That's quite a place, that Q Masters. You ever been there, Wayne?
I have not. Now that's Virginia Beach.
Virginia Beach, yeah. It takes up about half a shopping center, literally. 75 tables. Into thy hands I commend my spirit. Freeze. Hell, he's going to take a break on this note. So that's not unprecedented.
Must not be.
Hey, Edgar, you were going to ask me a question about.
Oh yeah, this is a good time. So obviously, when you're setting up for a 9-ball break, you're either trying to cut break the 9 in the side, or you're playing the wing balls, and the one, if it misses the side, will go down by the opposite corner, and that's kind of the nuance of the 9-ball break and figuring out the speed. Can you tell the viewers what might the secrets be for 10-ball and what you're trying to make on a 10-ball break?
Sure. What happens is that that most people will go about 1 to 2 balls off of the head spot, and they're going to be breaking, and the balls behind the 1 ball are going to go towards the side pockets each time, every time when they're hit flush. Because the balls get forced forward and into that 3rd row, and they have no place to go other than backwards. They catch draw off of that, and the 1 ball will invariably, if the balls are broken left of center, the 1 ball will go up right where that cue ball is sitting now. We watched it over and over
Almost
again.
rebounds right off of that the second 2 balls, or they force the second 2 balls force it.
Force
up there.
it, force it up there, and with the cue ball in the center, these guys we're back in action here.
Yeah.
But these guys are more than capable of executing the rack. That's going to be a sellout. This is one that you can't get too piggy with. What's he drawing this ball? That's in the hole.
Uh-oh. So Matt up to 5.
that was. People fall in love with that draw ball, and he had the cushions.
So Matt saying hi to his folks at home. Mark, since you know him, he's waving to you too, I think. And I know, like you said, he's probably waving to his kids at home.
Yeah, that's me too, Rick. I had both my hips replaced, and I tried to come back in about 2015 or 16. The last real tournament I won was the ACS Seniors in Vegas or Reno in 2004.
Carl Morgan to break.
These guys are breaking too hard.
Yeah, really, they're the only ones we've seen breaking dry.
All these balls are all upstream. In other words, past the side pockets. And
Got these 9-foot breaks going on.
And that's wrong. This is a very good tactical shot there from Matt.
Hit that ball full.
That looked like a good shot, but he isn't going to like it. This is 4 rails with the left-hand ball thin around the horn and back into the drink here,
That's a good call there, George.
Well, that's thank you. That's just some of the shots are fairly obvious, but good hit there.
Oh,
They didn't call that though, I'm
so
sure.
Matt can give it back to him. That's gonna suck.
If he has a 2 in the side, I think he might have the deuce in the side pocket and the tray ball in the open.
I think he straightened that angle out a little bit with a little inside.
Oh yeah.
Because that looked like to me he was going to overcut the ball there.
Oh yeah. He's going to play to the 4 in the side, I think. Might play them both in the side. He's got a perfect shot to drift to the 6. This is routine. The routine is the law allows. Oh, he almost didn't allow for enough of the deflection with that inside ball, drawing it back. Just punched it. Just gonna make a ball here, that's all. Routine. That's it, Peggy Lee. That's all there is.
So
that
was
was
this a
race to
B-side?
6.
Oh.
Yeah, it was a B-side, and
My apologies, folks.
Carl
Slowly.
is turned to dust. Matt drank some blood. He's gonna crawl back in his coffin and wait for the next victim. Oh boy. Yeah, you can't grind these tournaments anymore either. Playing one match after another. These boys have been here since 11 o'clock, hacking it out, and
Yeah, but
when you get to be 65, 70 years of age, it starts to wear you down.
well, what I guess maybe in my career, I grew up shooting in the pool halls and the pool rooms. Didn't shoot a lot of tournament play. Thought I knew how to play pool. Didn't realize until I came out of the Army I didn't know nearly as much about pool as I thought when I went in. And what I found out after coming out of league and shooting in my first tournaments, and once you start making it through some rounds, you start to realize it's a mental grind. It's not just a physical grind, and the physical is just another piece of it. And if you're not ready for that, you're just going to hit a wall. And
Sure.
you know, you have to condition yourself, and I think that's why with all these tournaments going on now, I think you're starting to see more of the players evolve into athletes, because you can't go through the grind without being in shape. You're just not going to be able to.
Those European professionals, like you take a look at Thorsten Homan, about 45 years old, whatever he is, 43, in zenith physical condition.
Yeah.
Albin Ocean, even like Niels Fine, Rolf Souquet, he's older, but he's still in tip-top shape.
Yeah.
And the ladies that from the, Europe and all, they all, Jasmine Ocean, just you can't find too much fat on their bodies, and they're in zenith condition.
Yeah.
Very few are going to be the exceptions, like Chris Melling, maybe overweight, and maybe Mario He. But
Yeah.
for the most part, most of those guys are and gals are trying to be in excellent physical condition, because you have to be. Because
Yeah.
you got to be on your legs, and you're up and down from chairs, and that takes its toll. I know.
It does.
13 through 16, Scout Cutter money.
All right, so I'm just waiting for the next match. I'm pretty sure we're going to have another one here in just a few minutes. We'll find out. I'll be right back.
So your match will start at 10. Anybody's not here at 10, we'll play. So just make sure you're
10 a.m.
Brian, are we going to have another TV table match?
tonight. Yeah. If you want, I have one more match. I can go on there. It'll be Derek Benavides and. Is he still out there, right? Have the numbers been good today? Yeah, but like I said, the owner, the guy from Amazing Billiards, he's personally watching your stream. He's messaged me a few times. And he's like, watching all the way through. So I'm like, this is because a lot of times they only record the results, and they're actually watching your stream. So I'm like, this is kind of cool. You know, I'm wrestling. It's kind of cool. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, Randy, I'm 50. You're 56. I got you by 18 years. I still know. But I got the understanding, and I can apply for a set or two. But that's about the extent of that I would like to put on display in any public setting, because after that, it just isn't there anymore. I can remember playing ring games that went 38 hours straight.
I'm not a conspiracy theorist.
A man earned his shift 3 times with the same game. We went through six ball cleaning things, and it was like the Bataan Death March, but it was action, and when you have action, you have action. There wasn't any place I could go on the planet and make $10, $15, $20 every 3 minutes. So that was where I was allotted. But eventually that took its toll. A collapsed eyelid. I still have basic 20/20 vision to be 74 years old. I can still see.
Yeah, absolutely. But I think some of it was just.
Jay, why I think I'm gonna rock.
All right.
I didn't get a chance to meet you. I'm Brian, and thank you for sitting in with him and helping him. That's awesome. He's a welcome. I hear. I hear all about that. I was speaking very highly of you. So.
You know, I've been doing this
That's a good thing to have, man. Just having this and being able to share it and articulate it so people can, hear and understand what's going on.
That bitch didn't sit well in the morning. Oh my god. You come here and you're like, I didn't leave. I played bad in the first match and then the second match. In the first match, I freaking gave the guy 2 balls and out. So he made 9 balls and I was down 4-0. You can't do that. You can't do all the work and that's demoralizing. Yeah, shooting good enough to lose. Shooting good at home, but I've been killing it on the big table. Well, that's what I was gonna say too. Might be I'm not for stroke, not only bad. Playing a lot of straight food, trying to slow up the stroke for this. But playing a lot of good guys here. You scratch, it's just down to you. Yeah, you scratch or you miss. Most of them are running out. This ain't like no APA event. No. Say some words.
All right, so George is going to step on out. We have one more match coming. This will be the last match of the night. Let me see who they're going to put up here. I'll get that filled out. So listen, I want to thank everybody who's been around all day, popping in and out. I also want to thank George, who stopped by today. And I tell you, it was a pleasant experience for me. Normally, I put on these events and I'm here by myself, and it's a slug. And sometimes it's hard to have that attention to detail and have that 100% attention for each match that you want to give everyone when you're doing the commentary. And having 2 people in the booth, it really is helpful. So thank you for everybody for hanging in here. We'll find out the next match, and I'll be right back. This is Wayne Everhart from TTMD Billiards. This is, excuse me, let's try that again. It's been a long day. So Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming. We'll be right back. So while we're waiting, I'm going to go ahead and get this information for the bottom third, but I'm going to go ahead and put up our last slideshow for the night. It's TTMD 1 year anniversary. We were, well, not say 1 year anniversary, but 1 year ago, we were doing the 10-ball championship in Front Royal, Virginia. We elected to forego that $10,000 ad event for a year, let things settle down with COVID without taking on that extra risk. But I want to go ahead and put a slideshow from last year. Enjoy. This is Wayne Everhart. We'll be right back.
I've seen a lot of change, been through a lot of pain. Some things are not the same as they were a year ago, but all will be be okay. I move on each and every day. The past is where it stays. Way back a year ago, I've changed for the better this time. I thought I would never be fine. I strive just to say I'm alright. And for the first time in a long time, I'm alright. I've seen a lot of change, been through a lot of pain. Some things are not the same as they were a year ago, but all will be okay. I move on each and every day. The past is where it stays. Way back a year ago. I'm not falling. I'll push all my chips and call all in. I'll bet on myself, you keep stalling. I hear destiny and it's calling. I'll keep my head up high through the downs and lows. And we're all going live, still nobody knows. But I'ma choose what's right and take what comes and goes. And ain't no one in life holding me back no more. I've seen a lot of change, been through a lot of pain. Some things are not the same as they were a year ago, but all will be okay. I move on each and every day. The past is where it stays. Way back a year ago. Back a year ago.
All right, so Derek Benavidez will be up here on the TV table. I'm waiting to find out who his opponent is, but it will be our last match for the evening. And we'll be back here tomorrow, I believe, at 10 a.m. So be sure to check us out. Richard, that's about the best I can do. I don't want to move the cameras too much because then I'll have to reset them up tomorrow. So I'm going to leave them where they're at. Hey, Josh. Welcome to the stream. Folks, if you're just joining us, Josh Parks does quite a bit of the photography for the players around the area. You'll see a lot of them, a lot of the players with profile pics from Josh. And some of the photos that we had in our slideshow was courtesy of Josh. So you can check him out. Josh, to answer your question, the players, I think, this is going to be the last match tonight on the TV table, and I think they're just bringing back the final 16 tomorrow. So this is going to be it till tomorrow morning. So probably ending here around 11:30, I would think at the latest. I would think we'd be done here pretty soon. We're just waiting for our next match to start. Derek's just waiting for one of the other matches to finish up for his opponent to be available. So we'll be right back. Again, my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming, and we'll be right back. Apologies, folks. So you might have noticed I handed a cue ball to Derek. They had swapped out a ball at the beginning of the match, a cue ball at the beginning of the match. I didn't notice it until they started. And, of course, we have match set balls here, and we don't want to swap them out with a mismatch cue ball. So found out from Derek that the cue ball was dirty. But we bring a couple cue balls with us, and I definitely can understand wanting to swap it out. So we just went ahead and gave him a clean Weasel ball, and got that all sorted out. And Josh, thank you for the kind words about the stream. We're working hard, and we've got quite a few events scheduled for this year. We've got the JP Newt Tour that we'll be covering. All right, thank you very much. I was busy grabbing another cue ball when the 10 ball was pocketed. We were having a discussion over here of who pocketed the 10 ball. I'm glad the audience was paying attention. Ashley, thank you very much. So Levi at the table. You might want to bring this cue ball 2 rails in that little corner on the left here and bring it out towards the 6. Just like that. Nicely done. So you should be able to drift this cue ball underneath the 7 and play the 7 in the side pocket on the left here. I'll hit that a little bit more pace than I was expecting. That'll work. So Levi looking to go up 2-0. And I believe we're racing to 7. Let me check. This might be a race to 6 here. Yeah, this is going to be a race to 6. Let me go ahead and correct that lower third. Man, I am losing it. running out of gas. 1-1. Thank you, Ashley. Jeez.
Going down to 16. Oh, that's 16. Yes, sir.
Nicely done. Not very much as far as reward goes, but nicely pocketed. Just can't buy a roll right now. It's going to have to come with another shot. Probably going to go 2 rails to that left long rail to the bottom short rail. Called the 2 in the side, I believe. Excuse me, that top short rail. Man, it's getting to be a long day. Good. Oh, missed it. Thought for sure he hit it, but no luck. Derek to the table. Just needed to wet my whistle there for a minute. So am I completely off base? I have the guys swapped around. So Derek is the gentleman with the hat, and Levi is the gentleman with the black, with the. You guys are confusing me. So Levi is the gentleman with the hat, and Derek has the green shirt on. Is that right? Because that would explain why I have the scoring screwed up. At least the second game. Okay, that makes sense. That's why I had it mismatched before. Thank you all. So to reset, we're at 1-1. Derek is at the table. Yeah, thank you all. Appreciate that. So Levi going for, I guess, a safety. I think he was going to try to split that, split the 7 ball on the other side of the 10. But, well, excuse me, the 7 ball has drifted up by the side pocket. Didn't want to be on the rail, that's for sure. Just going to elevate the cue a little bit. Yeah, that's the result of being on the rail. Wanting to elevate your cue to hold the cue ball. And just blocking the 9 ball into the rail. Levi pockets the 9, brings the cue ball back up table, sets up for the 10 in the same corner. Derek's going to go ahead and give Levi that ball. So Derek looking how he's going to get over there for the 4. 8 ball's trouble. It's going to stop him from maybe spinning that cue ball down to the bottom short rail. Oh, maybe used it to help him across the table. Didn't see that. Didn't quite get there, so left the bank on the 4. Do you play the bank or play safe? Plays the bank. I think he's calling the 10 in the corner. All right, well done. 2 games apiece. On a race to 6. If you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming. We're out here at Center Pocket in Bowie, Maryland. This is the first annual 10 ball championship by B&L. It's a $5,000 ad. Kudos to them. Originally, they had scheduled upwards of over 100, around 173 players or something of that nature, and or they're expecting that many. And we had the field dwindle, I think, down to like 106 players, with people canceling all at the last minute, which really. And the sad thing of it is I know a lot of these folks, you know, and you expect more from the sport. You don't expect people to behave that way and to be on the list and then to bail at the last second and ask for a refund for their greens fees. Frankly, if you're going to wait for the last second to cancel your event or cancel your attendance, you should give up that greens fee, because it's a bad look, and it's a bad. And as far as the folks that are doing that, check your character. We understand that there's some people that, you know, things come up, but that number of people, it's a little suspect. But regardless, we have 100 and plus players out here today, all going to play for that extra $5,000 in cash. And the way it works out is, the less people are here, the better chances you are of cashing in if you're here. Thank you very much, Ray. Appreciate that. Ray Dixon, one of our TTMD representatives. Class act. Fighting gout. Wish you the best there, Ray. Well, I think what Brian wanted to do was show that in goodwill, that if these folks were planning to bail on purpose, that he wasn't going to hold their money, but certainly is going to remember the folks that behave this way. I think this is a one-time thing, and you prepay for another event, your money is gone. Or at least for the green fee. He didn't take the whole event. He took the greens fee. So that should be enough of encouragement for folks to either show up or give up their money, not wait and look for 48 hours before the event and try to hold their hand out to get their entry or their greens fee back. Just a very poor look on the sport. Folks that are doing that just should reconsider and just evaluate themselves a little bit. right, so Levi takes the lead 3-2. With Derek to break. Yeah, so the last I read, not to just stay on the point, that Brian refunded over $400 in greens fees within 24 to 48 hours of the event. That is insane. Insane. And for the fact that I know most of these people, it just puts me off. I just makes me wonder what the character of the sport is like. You know, I just I give the sport more credit than that. Scott, give me 1 second. I'll pop a bracket up there for you. Only take a moment. Have it in another window here. All right, folks, the brackets are posted on both Facebook and YouTube. So Derek with a nice safety play. Uses that 5 ball just as a blocker. Sends the 4 ball down table. Going to leave a 1 or maybe 2 rail kick. I would go after this at 2 rails. Try to catch that bottom rail first. Excuse me, try this again. That top short rail. Good hit. It's going to leave the open shot there for Derek. I don't see any trouble here. Don't try to do too much here with this shot. I think that's an example of doing too much. Could have slow rolled that ball into the corner pocket and played the 8. It didn't have to hit that ball and go around, and then played the 5 to the 8. It didn't have to go off that long rail. Just could have settled right where he was at and played the 5 ball in the right-hand corner pocket, or drifted forward and played in the opposite corner pocket. So safety play on. Didn't get quite. Did he get there? Looks like he. Yes. A little extra roll there at the end. Picked up that cue ball on the 9.
We got a split.
10 ball called in that left-hand corner pocket. Tie it up. 3 games apiece. Well done. 3 games all. All right, so if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. It's been a long day. We've been streaming, almost 12 hours, 11 hours and 47 minutes. You can probably hear it in my voice, getting a little tired. Levi to break. Dry break. Derek to the table.
All that I'm saying is that I'm fine squashing the bell. I'm fine with it. No fancy envelope, should I? Sorry, there's no big check this time. The winner gets a
Derek's trying to just bump that 7-10. Definitely don't want to get behind it, so he's in a good spot, but I think he wanted to create a little separation with that 7-10.
So my goal was to not be able to go back to count that money. Because initially we're going to bring down 32. So the only thing. No, it makes sense. It's better that way.
So the cross-side bank may be on, yeah. Got to be careful for the double kiss.
So by the time they get down to like the final like 8, then we're gonna start on the registration. I know you guys are but we got the short rack.
That's a real nice shot. With a little bit of inside English to help clear that cue ball out of the way. Man, I'm getting tongue-tied and everything now. All right, play this 8 ball. Just drift down table for the 9. See what he's thinking. May just want to get underneath. No, I can't tell if he wants to go underneath this ball and play it in the top right-hand corner. Or he wants to draw back. He's got the option to do either way. I think at this point you probably just want to get underneath this 10 ball. Play it in the opposite corner. Nope, he's going to try it. That's the problem with that shot. I think at that point you just needed to take your medicine and drift underneath that 10 ball and play it in the top right-hand corner. Often we get into that one pocket mindset of trying to always play balls into the what you would think is the easier corner, but in this case, I think you just need to come over across and play that 10 ball in the top right hand corner. All right, there, Levi takes the lead, 4 games to 3 in this race to 6. I want to thank everybody for sticking with us today. It's been a long day, again, coming up on 12 hours or 11 hours and 53 minutes. All right, Derek to break. Down by 1. Fortunate not to scratch. Dry break. Levi to the table. Nice touch there. I think you play this ball with a touch of left-hand spin. Try to hold it for the 3 and a side. Oh, man, he's going down table. Is he going to go for the 10 ball? He's going to play the billiard. Off the 3 to the 10. That's correct. These are 7-foot diamond tables. We have 24 7-foot diamonds, 5 9-foot Rassen at this facility. Beautiful facility here at Center Pockets. Well taken care of tables. It's a good hit. Is he going to get fortunate? Yeah. So Levi can come off of that side long rail. He might have enough room to go for the pocket, go for the pot. Don't don't see a whole lot of benefit for that, though, and the safety's just as tough. So maybe it's worth going for the shot.
12 o'clock doors, 12 o'clock registration starts at this tournament?
All right, Derek to the table.
Doors open at 9, they're starting at 10. The match starts at 10 if they're not here to school.
So what I'm hearing is the matches start at 10 a.m. sharp tomorrow, so be ready to come on out, or at least get up and watch the stream.
Don't let him be late. He said, I said, don't let Paul make you late. He said,
Safety play there by Derek, hiding that cue ball behind the 8. Levi to the table. He's going to call the 4. Corner pocket. Pretty good effort.
12 o'clock for that tournament for the short back. Same format as the other week, so the longer races, we're going to take up like 48 players. We'll fly through it just like we did before. I got you. Is that all, Paul? Paul, are you done?
So a little conversation going on here with Paul O. William, I can find out for you. If you just want to drop me a message in Facebook so that I don't forget about you, just drop me a message. I'll reach out to George, find out what he's doing. I'm pretty sure that he still does a little bit of teaching on the side. The gentleman is a fountain of knowledge. You just cannot take away knowledge from pool. Sometimes some of that mechanics will start to fail you, and maybe the eyes start to go, but the knowledge doesn't go anywhere. And man, if I could just pick up some of his vocabulary, I'd be okay. All right, so Derek ties it up, 4 games apiece. All right, Levi to break. Tied 4 games apiece. So, tricky transition to the 2 ball from the 1 here. Wow, did he really go for that window? Can he pocket the 2 between the 4 and the 8? Can he play that cue ball between the 4 and the 8 and pocket the 2 in the corner? If so, that's a real aggressive position play. Man, well done. Just the margin for error was so small. Levi just set up for that 2 was just stellar. Didn't get much love after the pocket. Maybe just spin off of this. Use that 6 ball to hold the 3. Spin off of the 3 and put the cue ball on the bottom rail underneath the 9 is an option. Six ball kind of helps you there in that regard, just like so. So Derek going airborne. Well, I don't think Levi's going to give that one back. Nope, straight. Looks like that cue ball turned over just a bit, and that 8 ball, judging by the reaction of Levi there, has just been snookered.
That'll make you not want to run it. Exactly. You want it to be friendly affordable for
So should Derek try to kill this ball with a little inside, or do you go 2 rails for the 8, set up for the 8? Kills it with a little inside. All right, so Derek looking to go up onto the hill. And he does. Takes it to 5 games to 4 over Levi. Derek to break on the hill. 5 games to 4. Dry break. So as the evening has progressed, what we've noticed is the folks that have been slugging the rack and hitting it upwards of full force, I guess maybe you would call that, if a scale of 1 to 100, if they're hitting it 95 to 100% of their break, they're not pocketing balls. And you had folks like Thomas Haas hitting with a medium break, pocketing 2 and 3 balls. So maybe that's just a product of the template rack. And folks are just used to cranking into a traditional rack where you got to transfer all that energy and just try to create an explosion where you really, when balls are nice and properly touching each other, you just got to put them in motion. Transfer the energy in there with a nice full stroke. You don't need to slug it. But just an observation. We'll see if that sticks for tomorrow. Levi might not be liking this too much. Well, I thought maybe he could get the edge of this one. If he can get the edge of this one, he'll spin this cue ball and bring it around table. No, he cannot. Oh, excuse me. He's on the 2. Man, it's a long day. That's the 9 ball down there. Oh, my goodness. Forgive me, folks. Forgive me.
You're strong, you can. I think you should go to partners and have singles. And I don't know, maybe I'm constantly more of a don't know what the partner game. Right. Right now, yes. If I get my game back now. Right, that's what I'm saying. Right now, he's stronger. But in my knowledge of what I used to do, I should be a little bit higher. I know where I used to be. I got to compensate somewhere, find my limitation. You know what I'm saying? I know I'm not up here anymore. I shouldn't be down here, but I'm going to find a spot and I know what to do. I'm out of driving. I trust you, a couple of people. Just to see.
You have flash in the roads when you're playing really good.
I know, I can see shots because people don't. But right now, I'm having trouble executing. He sees you like a champ. We just had a guy.
So we got a break going on. I'll be right back. So as you could tell, Levi was ready to go. As soon as Derek got in visual sight of the table, he went after it. The beautiful jump shot. Did not get the leave they would like here for the 3. Excuse me, the 4. Looks like he's thinking about going off of the short rail with some right, coming back down between the 7 and the rail towards the 4. Little right hand spin, maybe. Don't see a lot of option going that way. So that's a foul. Move the 7 ball. I'm assuming the cue ball scrubbed the 7, not his hand or the stick. I think Derek was just asking if the ball should be replaced because we're not playing all ball fouls today. But it looked like the cue ball actually scrubbed the 7, not a hand or a cue stick. So Derek going for the coup de grace, as George would say, with the 4-10 combination. Did not go, so Levi still has some life here. Now, I don't know if he has enough room where he could just thin off the 4 ball, head over towards the left long rail. Try to use the 5 and 8 for cover. Well, that's a better shot. Much better. So Derek, if he hits this 3, catches it too full, he might scratch here. So we are playing 3 foul today. And Levi is looking like he wants to try to 3 foul Derek here. Just stick that cue ball up on the 5. Bank that 3 ball. Put it down there by the 9-7 maybe. Looks like he cinched the cue ball up on the 5. That's what you want. Oh, how'd he hit it? Pretty good hit there by Derek, and looked like he was going to get rewarded with a safety. I'm not sure if the cue ball just leaked out a bit. Well, that was hit well. Well done. Well done. Cuddled that cue ball up on the 7 and the 9. This is a tough hit. You're elevated over top the 7-9, so you're going to impart quite a bit of topspin on this cue ball, so it's going to hop off of that rail if you try to go to the long rail here. So you can't hit it as hard as you might like. It's just going to climb the rail, and that's it. So you really couldn't put the spin or the pace that you would want on that shot because the cue ball just hops off the rail. Brings the cue ball underneath the 10, sets up for the 5. So Levi looking at that 7 ball. That's the problem here. He's got to get on the short side. I don't think he's got an angle to get there. He might be able to bump the 7-9 with this angle. Oh, wow. Unbelievable. So that's going to be it. Derek takes the match 6-4 over Levi Lampain. And we'll see you all tomorrow. So this is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming. And we'll be back tomorrow morning at about 9:45 and get things set up. So we look forward to seeing you. And so we'll talk to you later. This is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming. Until the next time. Bye now.